the test. This is only a test. This is a test of the emergency broadcasting system. This. This is only a test. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Can you hear me? Anyone, everyone, someone can. Can you hear me? All right. Fearless. I don't even know how to say that. Medulla. I can't read it. That's why I can't say it. Oh, my glasses are already up the road. All right, Fearless. So what I was trying to do was I was trying to set up. Somebody asked me to record some music, this particular kind of music. I was trying to set it up so where you guys can see the screen, but I was not able to do such a thing. You guys are looking at me, you can't see the screen, but I can see the screen. So I was trying to figure out how to do this, and I was thinking maybe I can go ahead and screen record with set up a screen recording, and yeah, I was thinking, okay, I'm doing that, but you guys still will not be able to see what I'm doing. So I don't know how to do this, and I just can't see it. Maluba. But another thing is the music. I'm not even sure if you guys are going to be able to hear this music. So let me see if you guys can actually hear this. So can you hear this music okay? Or does it sound... Okay, so the music, you can hear it. All right, so it's coming through this right here. I need to figure out how to do the whole... You guys can see what I'm doing. Fearless Maluba. What does that mean? What is a Maluba? Educate me. I need educated on Maluba. I need the Maluba. Sir, excuse me. Do you happen to have a Maluba? It's a tribe in the in the Congo. African. That's what's up. Congolese. I know a woman from the Congo. I know like one person from the Congo. That's where my father is from, but I was born and raised in Boston, Southie. You live down in Southie? After eating crabs and whatnot? Good old Boston Tea Party. Boston. Stockton. I look like a Maluba? You know what? I'm going to take that as a compliment. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Yeah, I know one woman from a condo. She is gorgeous. She is stunning. Stunning. My goodness. After 3 kids, too, she is gorgeous. Not one bit of makeup, dark skin. Oh, my sweet heavens, she looks good. But she married. All right. All right. All right, so I'm going to make some music here. And I think they were asking me to. You're in North. And, I'm in North something. North somewhere. All right. Well, I can't see your picture profile too good. Look like a woman. I don't know. I'll check it out. Let's see what you look. Oh, Carolina. There it is. All right, so let's get into some of this beat making. Now, when I switch over, I'm not able to see the screen. Wait a minute. Let me do this. Okay, now I can see the screen when you guys say something. But I'm going to have to use some trickery. Some trickery. What kind of trickery is this? Yeah, I'm still not going to be able to. Well, let me see if I can. We'll go split screen to the left. Boom, split screen. Boom! All right, so I'm split screen. And let's make some music. So somebody asked me, how do I make my music? Because I come up with a lot of different stuff. And one of the ways I make my music is simply by just doing it. Sometimes I try to mimic, but I'm really not good at mimicking. I go with the flow. So this is how I do it. I open up a channel. I'm sorry you guys can't see this. It's a good screen record, but you guys still wouldn't be able to see it. I open up depends on what I want to start with. Sometimes I start with just the beat, and sometimes I'll start with a sound. And so searching through sounds, though, is a little more, you're doing this. Trying to find different sounds, and it's just irritating. So, yeah. But if you can find something you really like, sounds a little. That's pretty chill, ain't it? So I guess I could get something out of it, but I don't like that in the back. Someone make something out of 120 pace. All right, I'm not in love with any of this. All right. Wanna know? When I don't have nothing I'm in love with, I head towards a beat. Speeds up the process. So I'm like, okay, let me go and grab a beat. Then I pick a drum set that I want. And I start messing with it. Play song on piano. So you want me to go to piano and make a track? I'm not a piano player, but there's different pianos. So I kind of like that. It was kind of mysterious, wasn't it? All right, so let's get something. All right, let's do this just for fun. All right, let's just gonna start making stuff, throwing stuff together. Let's see what it sounds like, right? Right? You guys with me? No, you guys aren't with me? No? All right. It's all right. I'm used to being by myself. I don't get a respect at all. All right, turn this on, listen to that. Okay, so we got a basic concept. It's gonna be faster. All right, we're just gonna deal with that. I don't know how to play Hurt by Johnny Cash. You give me too much credit. I hurt myself today. I wish I did know how to play that. Well, let's throw down a beat. Let's just go for a beat. Let's just put a see who wants to play. All right, some of that, baby. You got me over here dancing to the rhythm. That's what's up. Trying to get it. Thank you. Sounds good, boy. A lot of stuff on here. A lot of stuff on here that you could use, but I'll make another one real quick. I like that one. I'm gonna finish this one up later on. I'll make another one real quick. If you guys want to hear another, I'll make another. Go ahead and have this. And the cat's in the cradle and the seals boom. Little boy blue and man on the moon. When you coming home, son, I don't know when. We'll get together then, son. You know we'll have a good time then. You guys know that song? Well, I called up my dad just the other day. That Cat Stevens. Yeah. He ended up being a Taliban. He ended up being a Taliban. Got bills to pay. All right, so here's an arpeggiator, or here are arpeggiator settings. There's so many of them. Let's see if I can get these to go. Sometimes I like to start with an arpeggiator. But I don't like whole beats. I like the challenge of, like when I, okay, so this is a bunch of strings. See, wow. That messes up too much. Sometimes you can find it right. It's not bad. Y'all ready? It's gonna mess up a little bit though. See if we can get some love out of it. See if we can get some love out of it. Hey. I'm gonna do that one right there. All right, I'm doing that one. Let's see if we can get some chords. Come on, chords. Try it, see what happens. Come on. Back to the original. All right. Tone 202. Well, you guys are enjoying yourself half as much as I am. All right, let's make another one. I did this one, but I'm gonna put the sound in real quick. But I noticed that if it's an arpeggiator, so this is the bad thing about arpeggiators. If you're off time, the arpeggiation is off time. That sounds janky. But I did this. Oh, no, record the left button. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I'll let me chorus the last part. Ah, don't make me do it. Like Jay-Z said, never stop the music. All right, I got you though. Eins, zwei, drei, vier. Oh, you better have recorded that, but no. Oh, you ripping me off. All right, I'll stretch that one out later, but that was nice. That was a nice one. Yeah. Let's make a new one. And that one's going to be called, I can't even spell this word, but that's how I feel about it. So I like that one. That was tough. Yeah. You're in the mix with Tone 202. Right, hold on a second. My security blanket. Boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, bang, boom, bang, bang. This is the kind of the bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, boom, bang, boom, bang, boom, bang, bang, boom, bang, boom. On a minor. I don't know if I want to go that low. I don't want to use this one. It's too belly. I like that one, but this one's can't use it as a lead though. Okay, I'll let the beat decide what it wants. I'll let the beat decide. Sometimes you gotta let the music create itself. Woo! It's a lot of overdrive though. Let me see if it's got a oh wow. That's a lot of reverb. I don't want to mess with it. Let me play a decent chord. It's not bad. That's almost something you could write to. Boom, boom, up. All right, try something else. That's almost a. Of course, these are all majors. Start messing around with the minor. All right, so let me do this. Let me make a new track. But the track is going to, all right, so I'm gonna go right into a beat track, right? But I'm gonna keep this sound right here. I messed with it before, so, but let me go into some beat machines, and I just used, let me go into this one. Is Maluba still here? Is she still here? Maluba, you still here? Baby girl. All right, she's probably gone. All right. All right, here we go. Let's give it. Let's see what this is gonna sound like here. I'll just give it. Come on, work with me. Oh, you messing up. Love y'all, brother. A little later. I'll put that in there later too. Oh yeah. All right, let's go back and deal with this. See? Wrong one. Oh no, you are doing way too much, brother. Yeah, cool it. Almost. Almost. I might have to. Ain't full enough. Up higher. Nope. I need a piano. I need a regular. I need a. That's emotional piano. No. Nope. Same way. I get what I want. I get what I want. I get what I want. I don't like it. Scratching it. I don't like it. Can't get what I want, so. Yeah. Not getting what I want. Give it to me. It's mine. I won't sit, Smeagol. I won't sit. Oh, Madula, you like that? Well, I'll make another one kind of like it. But the theme wasn't working for me. I was trying to get it to, I just couldn't get it to where I wanted it. I just couldn't get it to where it was. I don't know. It's a wave. When you're making music, it's a whole vibe. It's a wave that has to hit you the right way before you're like, oh yeah, I want to continue with this. But if you start it off and then you get stuck and you're like, I don't know what to do with this, and I can't find the right instruments, and you're kind of like, then you got to go search. You're not going to do it all live. I'll put it to you like that. You got to stop the live and then take some days, might invest in, some material, and then come back and get it right. You know what I'm saying? But that's music. You gotta let the music write itself. And if you do, then you're taking a chance of the music coming out good. If you don't, the music's it's gonna sound stagnant and corny. And it's gonna be like, oh, I've heard this before. You don't want that. You want something to sound like something that somebody would give their last dollar for. That's what you're aiming for. My funny Valentine. I'm old, I can sing like that now. I don't even know that song, but it's such a beautiful song, isn't it? I just love that sound. All right, well, there's something I'm not good at, the 808. Not good at the 808. But every now and then I get lucky. Stumble upon some good 808. Oh, that's vintage. Oh. put some chords over that. Let's just do that real quick and see what it sounds like. And just, you know, bring it down to about, what, 90, 92, 98. Let me see what it sounds like in 98. Nope. 92. It could be sped up too. It could be sped up. Okay, we'll do that. Just mess around with it. I gotta clean that up at the end. But that's what happens when you're dealing with two different snares. The next song I'll put a swing to it. Or you can swing this hi-hat. I'm not though. So you can put a straight and a swing. When does your album drop? I have all kind of music already out there. Yeah, I got 3 albums already out there. My SoundCloud is Tone 202, but it's beats and me singing. You can look me up on, I'm on iTunes, Deezer, all those. I'm out there. I've been doing this for 30 years. And that hi-hat, Chris. Ooh, that hi-hat! Yeah, I've been out there, but I haven't decided if I wanted to make another album yet. Ooh, that hi-hat. Y'all messing around. Well, that gave me an idea. I like it, but I already used it in something else. I'm not going to use it, but it is so hard. It is so hard. Oh, it is so sick. I just love it. All right. Let's play an arpeggiator. See who wants to play. Not you. Although I can mess with stuff like that. Or I can just put some keys to it. That's a harp. You'll say, bass just to be throwing it in there. And then I'm gonna mess around with some other stuff. Okay, this is already telling me. My problem was I loved it too much. As I was always in love with a touch when it bumped in the crash. I was in time when it done in the it's okay. I can't rap, y'all. I can't rap. I can't rap. Don't let me let it go like that. Thanks, buddy. I like that bass. That bass is killer, ain't it? Let's get it over. That's hard to do with one finger. We're gonna go there with it. I messed it up a little bit, but it's okay. It's just fun. Now let's bring it around. Put a master on it. There it is. Shoot, it's too much fun. Let's see my chord sound. Might be too much. Almost like these. These are. I should have put this in the mic. Ooh. Oh, I love you, but big tone on the mic, killing the beat of this. Yes, 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 yes. What up, DNAs? You're listening to Tone 202. Oh, I can't find the right tonality for it. You're listening to Tone 202. Let's get a soundscape for it. That's that glass sky, baby. You can chord that out, but it won't sound as semi-white. Just that little. Just that little in the background. That's all you need is a button. Yeah, I'm not looking for much on this. Oh, you can use voice too. Mystic Fox. Something like that. Mycorrhiza. No space. Sorry, man, ready for that type of noise. That is wickedness. That is pure wickedness. That is foul wickedness. Did you just do that by yourself? Beautiful heart. That's what you are, beautiful heart. Just gotta turn into something else. Alright, so this boom, 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 boom. Take this, copy it, come down here, paste it here, and make it something else. Yeah, right about. No, not there, but so what's it gonna be, him or me? Which is kind of like the chorus has to turn into something else after you after like chord after 33, even before 33, you have to add something else to keep the mind stimulated. So it's doing this. You can actually use the same one and just go up. So you can just jump up a whole octave if you just want to be cheap. But it's just better if you use something else. Unless you layer it. Or you can stop the music and add a bridge, which is a change of key for one or two bars. You're not feeling, you're feeling up to it. All right. Anybody recognize that? Does anybody recognize? Okay, nobody recognizes it. My bad. My bad. Maybe this will help. No? Nobody recognizes that? All right. No? You used to love me. I leave it the way it is and just. You could add this if you wanted to just be. If you just want to be, you wanted to, keep it simple. Wah, wah, it's probably best to have an arc in there somewhere. Something like this. Make it come out one ear. So something coming out of his ear. I'm not married to it. It's not bad. It's not bad. I'll keep it because it adds some. Adds a little grit to it. So adds a little grit to it. But now I'm gonna add a. Well, thanks for the like. I'm gonna add a. I don't know. It just still seems like it could have. Seems like it could have more. Do it again. You cannot tell me that is not hard. Everybody's leaving? Thanks for stopping by. Ooh. Thanks for stopping by. piano in there? I like that little lick right there. I like that lick right there. I'm just gonna put that in there. Just with emphasis is what it is. It's just an emphasis. It's not made to be. I'm saying it's made to underline. It's just a, let's see, put it here. Some emphasis. All right, rhymes with authority as well as emphasis. Okay, getting somewhere. A little right, a little bit. I don't know. You guys don't like it? All right. You guys don't like it. No. And you could have some, I don't know, you could add some horn, but I'm not going to do that. You add a little bit more arp, nah. But this is a simple beat. It doesn't need all that emotion. You know what I'm saying? This is something Jay-Z would get on. But what it does need is a sample. And I don't sample. I'm not even good at it. But I don't sample because of copyrights. That's really why I don't do it. But it needs like a sample. And now sometimes I make my own sample. Sometimes I go, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll give you guys a sample of my sample. All right, so I'm just gonna put a baby or something stupid like that. No. But I have to turn this down and do it. And then I'm going to take what I do and put it in a, so this is what the whole track sounds like with a high pass on it. This is just a whole track with this with a high pass on it. So I can take my voice and also put a high pass on it. See, has a high pass on it. which is just a brighten hi-hat was really what it is. But then you take it and put it back on a regular. So I'm gonna put a high pass on my voice and make it, yeah. Yeah, I like that piano. It worked. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. You guys can't hear that. Okay. Okay. All right. So I'm just going to do a voice recording. And it's not going to be the greatest because my fan is on. But it is just for, yeah, just have fun. I think I'm going to just say, Let me make a line up. Let me make something like, let's see, what did I say? You guys want to give me a line? What I say? What I say? What would I say? Say that. You got something on your mind, son, to let it be known. You got something on your mind, son, to let it be known. Do it more than once. You got something on your mind, son, and let it be known. All right, so this is the way that came out. All right, it doesn't need to be great, but I'm gonna put a. It's kind of low, actually. Take this one. Can't tell me not being hard. All right, so I'm just gonna take that and go to voice and go to telephone voice. I don't know, just mess around. select the track. See which one it is. That's which one it is. And I'm going to take that whole track, take the track itself, and hit it with a. You got something on your mind, so let it know. All right, and then there's that. And it's not fancy, but as far as I'm gonna go with that one. I like it though. That's what I do. Oh, about. That one. Yeah, that joint is sharp, ain't it? Let me go. End up finishing that one. Putting it up on SoundCloud. You guys can catch me on SoundCloud, Zone 202. That's where I'm kind of all over the place, truthfully. As far as music is concerned, I don't have one style of music that I do, and you can blame that on the mixed upbringing that I had. I was raised in the hood. I was raised in the hood. I was raised in the hood, but then I got kind of next to some white people, and but in high school I went to this mixed high school. You know what I'm saying? But even before that, I was hanging around with white folk, and I was fascinated by their life because they had so much more than what I did. I mean, I was fascinated by what they ate. I thought they were from another planet or something. Like, you guys eat that? Like, how can you afford to eat that? because I was poor as hell. You know what I'm saying? Starving. And it was their food tastes so much better than their food didn't taste better. It's that they had so much more of it. Our food tasted better, but we had very little of it. With 8 people in the house and living on welfare, so we were starving. But when I got around white folks, I was just fascinated by their lives, and I started listening to them and to their music, and I really got fascinated by white people's uh, uh, angst and their sorrows and all the stuff that they were complaining about in their music, even country music. That's my wife, and that's my dog. You know, that's my wife, and that's my car, and that's my dog in the front yard. You know, I'd be like, why are y'all complaining? And then I met some poor white people, and it gave me a better understanding. Like I got close to this guy I played football with, and he really, like, we was really cool. I was fascinated by how good he was at his position. This guy was something else. You know, he could block like nobody's business. He was just really good at what he did. And I would look at him and be like you're really good at that. And he would talk about his dad, and his dad was a blue collar worker. So it gave me the poor side of white people, you know, and I was just like, okay, and I became real good friends with him. And then I met his mom and his whole family, and they took me to his house. And he was just Paul Dunk, but they were happy. They were some happy people, and they were like a family. You know what I mean? It wasn't like dad was running off some damn where and mom was crazy. He had a sister and another brother, and they were some happy, poor ass people. It just gave me a perspective, you know what I'm saying? But I started listening to a lot of their music and stuff like that, and it allowed me to adapt and, you know, started, you know, when of course when I got older, I started getting into songwriting, but I've been doing it. My first album I ever made, I did when I was 17 in the bathroom, beating on sticks. The first time I called myself being in a rap group, I was 14. So I've always been interested in music. That's why you hear a lot of different sounds come out of me, because I've been hanging around with just a bunch of different people, you know. I was just always fascinated about white people and the poor white and the rich white. I mean, I've got to know the middle class. I used to live with some middle class white people. Dad worked downtown, insurance, he had made good money. You know what I'm saying? I was just fascinated by him. And I got to listening to Guns N' Roses. But when I really started getting really, really into it, let's see, actually, I was pretty young, and a little bitty black kid, when I was 11, he introduced me to Kiss. And when I got introduced to Kiss, I was automatically like, nope, not gonna happen, because I saw the album cover. I was like, you know, Christian background, me, I'm not doing that. But he was like, just listen to it. His name was Timmy. And I'm like, you blacker than me. How you? He was like, listen to it. I listened to it. I never stopped listening to it. I was just amazed at what they were saying. And the ballad. And then I started noticing that, you know, people like Meatloaf and them, they write the best ballads. I'm like, oh my God, you guys are nuts, but you can write. You know, you guys can write. And it just got me into just the whole writing aspect of it. Beth, I hear you calling, but I can't come home right now. Me and the boys are playing. You know what I'm saying? And I was just like, what? This is the drummer? Who is it, Peter Criss? Who is the drummer? and Kiss. Was it Peter, Paul Stanley, Peter Griffin? I don't know. And then of course the Beatles came along, but I like the Beatles, but I really loved the song "Beth" by Kiss. It just fascinated me. And of course, Guns N' Roses. Uh, they came along, and their influence was when I was in high school, so they had an influence on me, but it wasn't. Guns N' Roses didn't have an influence on me like I want to write like them. I started listening to I was listening to Christian music too back then, but before I graduated, I was listening to like Guns N' Roses. I was listening to who else was I listening? I'm talking about other than black music, because of course I was listening to everybody black music. But I can't remember. But I had some cool white friends, and I would just listen to them. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to Blondie, Five Five Freddy on the Every Light side, DJ song spinning my mind, fast as fast, fast is cool. And I didn't even know that Fat Five Freddy was a real person. And Fat Five Freddy is a real person. He's the dude dancing in the video with the hat on, playing a man from Mars. And I was just like, wait a minute, that's a real dude. Like, I thought she was just saying it. But I was upset when I heard Blondie rapping, because I thought she was making fun of us. It turns out that Blondie used to be a punk rocker. And her real name is Debbie Harry. And she was doing like hardcore punk rock. And then, a producer got to her and was just like, yo, check this out. Listen to this beat now. Boom, 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 boom. Yo, what's up? And once she heard that beat and her and Fab Five start to write, and it is a hit. It's a classic now. Like, most people don't even know Blondie from her punk rock music. They know her from that one song, Fab Five Freddy. It's called "A Man from Mars." It's called Rapture. Rap, sure, be pure. Take a tour through the store. Don't strain the rain. You know what I'm saying? You'll be singing in the rain. But the beat, it just killed it. You know what I'm saying? And also DNA. Also Lisa Stansfield. When I was in the military, I was listening to her. Been around the world and I can't find my baby. I don't know and I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? Lisa Stansfield's a white woman. She was rocking though. You know what I'm saying? So I have a lot of just mixed culture. Well, I didn't get any Hispanic influence. So I don't have any influence from them. I have no African influence other than what's in my DNA, because those people didn't live near me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't grow up with them. There wasn't any Africans in our school, in either of our schools, even the all black schools or all the white schools. They just weren't integrated like they are now. There were some Hispanics, but I didn't really mix it up with them, so I don't have any of their background. But it was mostly poor white people who were putting me on. And I've been just stunned by ballads ever since. And I ended up writing some. I had a guitar. I broke it. Well, I graduated in Pennsylvania. Yeah, I graduated in Pennsylvania, and in what's called Beaver Falls now. My high school was New Brighton High School, New Brighton Lions. Yeah. Yep, I was a New Brighton Lion. And after that, I worked for a year, and then I went to the Army. But that's some of the music I was listening to. I was listening to Blue Oyster Cult. I'm burning for you. I was listening to people that I don't even, Tom Petty. Oh, I was into Tom Petty. I'm gonna tell you what got me into Tom Petty, his videos. That's what got me into Tom Petty. Weird Al. Madonna. I wasn't a Madonna fan, but I was recognizing what she was doing. But But Tom Petty hit me hard when he carried his wife. You know, his wife died in the video, Kim Basinger, I think. You know, I was like, yes. You know, and he was, last dance with Mary Jane. One more time to ease the pain. I was on it. I was like, yes. That video, man, I was into that video so hard. But yeah, so Tom Petty was in there. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. I was also listening to the Eagles. And the Eagles is, I mean, they're the epitome of writing. You know what I'm saying? You know, so the Eagles was just, I mean, Hotel California. You just go, it's like God wrote that. It's God wrote Hotel California. Welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place. Such a lovely place. And it's just, you can just listen to that song over and over and over again. And it gets even more spookier every time when you really listen to what they're saying. Living it up in the Hotel California. Just. I was listening to that, soft rock, hard rock, but I wasn't listening to acid rock. I did not listen to Molly Hatchet, but I loved the album cover. So I was giving it to Molly. I was like, okay. I wasn't really listening to Ronnie James Dio because he was kind of a little out there, but I did like his voice. On a soft rock side, I was listening to Journey. I was listening to who's it, Jefferson Airplane. I was listening to ABBA, Three Dog Night. Knowing me, knowing you, there's nothing we can't do. You know what I'm saying? Three Dog Night. Shoot. ABBA, Three Dog Night, and oh my God, just that big sound. Meatloaf. Oh my God, Meatloaf, man. And the dashboard lights. Oh my goodness, he's just. I want you. I need you. But there ain't no way I'm ever gonna love you. So don't be sad and don't be sad, 'cause 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Just love Meatloaf. I was like, what a great song. And it went on forever. Love me some Meatloaf, man. He's a bad boy. What else was I listening to? I was listening to, what's that song? If only you believe like I believe, baby, like I believe you'll get by. If only you believe in miracles, baby. I mean, I just loved it. So only you believe. Hall & Oates, I can't go for that. I mean, Simply Red. So I have a lot of white influence in me. But them boys can write. All right, let's make something else. Any particular style you guys want to hear? Oh, 101, I want to play that in tonight. 101, I know. Oh, you can't tell me you don't miss me, girl. Oh, I think I just know you too well. Oh, I can feel the magic in your touch. Mm-hmm. That's a bass. This is almost a jump bass, ain't it? It's a jump bass. Played it in a minor. That's jump bass music, but it's faster though. It's noisy. I don't like it. I'll listen to jump bass, but the Euro folks really like the jump bass. What kind of music I want to hear? Oh, that's just too easy. That's just too easy. Tone, man. We gotta chop it up on social issues. Yeah, but I told you I burned out on them. I was saying the same thing over and over because nothing happened. Everything kind of calmed down. And this is just me. You know what I'm saying? I had to start doing stuff like this just to you know what I'm saying, get my relax on. But I'll chop it up with you. How about tomorrow? I'll go live tomorrow. We'll chop it up on some social issues. Shoot, how about tonight? Maybe tonight. I just don't know what else to talk to you about, but I don't want to like not talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you obviously want to talk. You know what I'm saying? About something. So I'll go on. Yeah, I'll go on around 8 o'clock. I don't think I'm doing anything. I've been chilling all day. I'm not trying to go anywhere. I haven't even been outside. So around 8 o'clock, I'll go live and okay, we'll talk about that. I'll look it up and we'll do that. You know, I'm really enjoying making this music right now. It's helping me. I don't know, it's just helping me relax, man. I had a hard day yesterday. You know, just working and my back is killing me, my knees. Woo, Lord. So I'm really trying to decompress. Yeah, I'll chop it up with you, bro. Just not right now. We'll get it. All right, so let me get a beat. Yeah, we'll chop it up tonight. Yeah. We'll get all that in there, bro. Get in the gym. Bro, let me tell you something, man. When you lift refrigerators and stoves, you know, by yourself like I do, you come talk to me. When you can do that, you come talk to me. I may be a little overweight, but I'm probably as strong as I ever been. You know what I'm saying? Back then got bigger, the doggone shoulders and got bigger. I can't even fit in some of my clothes. My back is hurting. I'm gonna make something fast. Hold on. Yeah, you come talk to me when you You have that conversation if you want. You have that conversation. I'm overweight, but I'm still strong. I am strong, trust me. All right, I'm gonna make this. Oh, okay, I'm gonna make something with a swing on it. All right, let's do that. Ba, 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 ba. All right, yeah. I'll make something with a swing on it. See if I can get a swing on this. Might not. No. Okay, I like that. sounds a little Afro pop, doesn't it? Let's see what the chord's gonna give us. I should start with that. Almost. You heard about what? Oh, the shooting? Was it the guy who got shot in the Wendy's parking lot? Because I think that's on World Star Hip Hop. Is that guy? some issues, ain't it? Ba, 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 ba. Back is hurt. Ba, 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 ba. Hang on. That's what it is. I'm gonna have to just use a straight piano. But yeah, I heard about some guy getting shot in the Wendy's parking lot. I don't know if that's the same dude. Not sure if that's the same guy, but the man, we gonna have to teach those cops to cut that out. Tired of that. Tired of nonsense. Tired of you bulling around. Somebody might have to teach them cops what the deal is. Oh. Oh. Gotta get a quick stretch in there. Somebody gonna have to slap somebody about the hip. Gentleman Billy. Slap you in your head, boy. Yeah. I know it's wrong. I keep trying to put an organic beat with something that's not organic. So I need something that's organic. You need something organic. That's what you mean. Or you just hire sound better. You go top. strings. Why do you not make any sound? Why? Why do you treat me sad? No sound. No sound. Why do you do this to me? Why? Bass, violin. I want some chords, but I wanted to do like ba 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 ba. I won't be able to mix them up. You know what I'm saying? I want it to sound like bling bling bling. I want to be able to. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. Because they put them guns on the street. They put them guns on the street. Yeah, Chicago cops did that. They put the guns on the street. It's like they bust out people's tires. Cops is doing that. Oh, you like this? And you like this one, sir? Mr. Sir? This one's okay, sir? It's up to your standards, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, sir. Oh, you came back? Get some music? Came back to get a little kind of vibe? But listen, the world is so crazy. You can talk forever, but I'm thinking the world right now. It's just so nuts. It's so fatty. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, oh my God, it's exhausting. It's exhausting how crazy the world is right now. You don't know who's on first and what's on second. You don't. All you know is you got, a crazy president that knows nothing about being a politician. You got the regular army walking the street. You had 100 people run into a Walmart while it was open. Run into a Walmart, bunch of teens, black teens, and just rob it. 100 of them went there all at once and just robbed the whole place. Some of them didn't even have shirts on. They just went in there with took TVs and everything. What are you gonna do? I was security. I know when I was security, I would just watch. Because they'll mob you. They're making it known. You stop us, we're gonna mob you. That's it. We're gonna beat you to the ground. I'm too old for fighting. I can't even fight over a hamburger. I ain't fighting nobody over TV. You just gonna get that 64 inch off that wall, brother. Go right ahead. Here's the tool for it, right here. Over here. I'm not fighting no. Shoot. Everybody wilding now, brother. Daddy don't want no part of that violence. I mean, they're beating people into the damn ground. You know what I'm saying? Young folk, polo. The young folk doing it. They ain't even graduated school. And you know what? I keep seeing the graduating class of 2020. And I be trying to figure out, how did you graduate? Stop it already. How did you graduate? You know what? I'm done with you, brother. All that damn noise. How did you graduate? So 2020, I'm just like, haven't been in school since how many months? And now you're graduating? You're graduating? And I know somebody's going to tell me it's online. It's all online. And I'm like, yeah, you can do that. You can Skype and Zoom and all that other stuff. Oh my God, is it the same? Turning your homework, is it the same? When you took your test, anybody help you out? Anybody help you out while you were taking your math test? Turned in your math homework and all that other stuff. Homework I can get. Everybody helps you out on homework. But the actual test. And then where did you take your ACT test at? Online? Did you take it online? Okay. You did that online. Nobody helped you. See, when I took mine, there wasn't an online, but that's understandable. I am 32 years older than, a 20-year-old. Nonetheless, I don't know. It just makes me wonder because I keep seeing these signs. And I just want to knock on, some parents' door and go, hey, how did that go? Do you think that your child, do you think their aptitude is as good as last year's graduating student? I'm just wondering. Do you think they got all of what they needed to go out here in this world and succeed? Because that's what school is for. And no. Are you, you know what I'm saying? Do you feel in your heart of heart, mom and dad, you feel that little, Isaiah and Frederico and Maria, you think that they got all the knowledge that they needed? Because the wonderful Wizard of Oz, because I don't think that they did. But I am not a principal. I do not deal with, any high school issues. I don't have no such person, even around me. There is no high schooler in this area. Like in my little block here, no high schoolers. They're all gone. So, I'm just curious. I think they pushed those kids out, and those kids had no choice but to graduate. I don't think they got all of what they should have. Even though there's a lot online, I just don't. And of course, you don't want to hold them back. And then you look at the ripple effect of that. Look at the ripple effect of that. They missed how many months of school? Critical months of school, because you're done. You can't come back. That's it. You're grown. Get out. Right? Go out into the world, succeed. So they dip out, and now they're going to college. But of course, they have to take, aptitude tests to get into the college, but not all the time. Some of you can just go to community college, get your numbers up, and then head off to OSU or wherever. But it just kind of makes you think that you're at a disadvantage. And I think they're at a disadvantage. Somebody is summoning me. Who is it that summons me? Who calls me? I think they're at a disadvantage, but they couldn't help it. The government shut down their school. When you have a government that shuts down your school, oh, I don't care. Whatever this is. Yeah, so I don't know. But then that takes you right into, college, and is the college going to accept them just because, or the college accepts them because they actually did good in school? Because if the college decides that they don't want to accept people who are in the graduating class. Just think of the backlash that will happen to the college. Even open now? Or is everything online now? I mean, just think about that now. Are they open now ever since the George Floyd incident? Everybody said, forget social distancing. The zoo's open. You know what I'm saying? Restaurants are opening up. They're like, social distancing. COVID-19. Humbug on COVID-19. Let it kill everyone. 6 feet, not a thing anymore. Not a thing. Nobody's getting arrested for not being 6 feet. I'm just saying, did I miss something? Or were we all on lockdown because there was some virus that was killing, thousands and thousands of people and none of us wanted to get it. But all of a sudden, nobody cares. Polo, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Get your money up. I've been saving my coins though, dog. What up with you? You see it here? Yeah, how's this deal gonna be? I've been saving my coins, bro, in case it goes down. What you done did, Mr. President? You gonna do what the who when? Shoot. I'm gonna go on bound down to Mexico. I'm gonna go on and spend a couple of these pesos. I've been going about here. You ain't getting nobody. The boys gonna close that wall up though. They're gonna put a. Here's what I think is good. You wanted to talk about some. I'm still gonna make some music, but you know what I think they're gonna do, Polo? Is Polo still here? Because Polo be in and out. He probably ain't even here. I ain't gonna say it then. He ain't even here. Oz never gave nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. Who sings that song? 4 quarters to the person who knows who sang that song. Well, I got 4 quarters for the person who knows who sang that song. I got 4 of them. But please believe in me when I say I'm going down, 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 down. Come on, I got 4 quarters. Well, that's 4 nickels, but I still got 4 quarters to the person who knows who sang that song. Come on, who sang it? Oz never gave nothing to the Tin Man that he didn't already have. The prophet for the evening and the prophet of Sir Galahad. So please believe in me when I say I'm going down, 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 down. You guys don't know that? All right, my bad. Put my quarters up. America. That's who sang it. America sang it. Too loud. Yeah, you cheated. You looked it up, didn't you? I knew somebody was going to do that. I'm like, they're going to go, Oz never gave nothing to America. American thing. It's American. It's all good. Yeah, man. They also sang that. They also sang, well, I've been through the desert with a horse with no mane. It feels good to get out of the rain. In the desert, in the desert, nobody knows your name or something like that. It goes na 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 na. It goes na 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 na. Always love that song. Well, I've been through the desert with a horse with no name. Never knew what he was talking about though. Probably LSD or something. Chicago's so sad. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. But we're gonna talk about it ad nauseum at 8 o'clock. Because I'm gonna, I don't know when I'm done with this. I'm just feeling this music right now so well. But at 8 o'clock, I'm gonna come back on. Granted that nobody bugs me. And I'm gonna look up the story. I think it's the guy who got shot at Wendy's, right? By the cops. And then I'm gonna pick it apart. And I'm gonna tell you something else. When we see these stories, the first thing we do is, we're upset because somebody lost their life, and rightfully so. But we don't really know the story. And I'm not saying it like the cops are right, because they're wrong. That's just that. But I do like to know more of the whys and wherefores. One of the reasons for that is so we could avoid it, but it just doesn't, it doesn't seem no matter what you do, they can still off you and get away with it. Philando Castile lost his life because his hands were down. A guy about a month ago, lost his life when he had his hands straight up like this. They shot him right there in the chest. So it doesn't matter. We do know this, but we still want to know why. You had the guy in Pittsburgh, not Johnny Gamage, but the other guy who had just got married, and he walked out of a club. Oh, that was in New York. Came out of a club, and he had a wallet in his hand, and they thought his wallet was a gun, and they blew him away. So everybody started carrying orange wallets. No, you can carry a black wallet all you want. You're not the problem. The police are the problem. They're just trigger happy, murdering, marauding, godless, a gang. That's what they are. So we're gonna get into that after I get some food in me. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Well, I've been through the desert. All right, I got another song for you. See if you guys know it. See if you guys know it. Hold on, let me pick the right one. Oh, thunder doesn't have it unless it's raining. Players don't love you to play. Players don't love you unless you're playing. Okay, forget that one. They come and they go. Forget that one. All right, let's try this one. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. Let's try this one. What I'm trying to. All right, here's an easy. Nah, you guys are gonna look that one up. You're gonna be like, nah, that's too easy. Doggone name of the song is in the first damn word. One is the loneliest number that you ever choose. Name of the song, one. Three Dog Night. Bum, 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 bum. What is the loneliest? Huh. I thought I had a good song to stump you guys. It's too easy. That's Stevie Nicks. Stevie Nicks has her own following. I mean, that chick is bad. I don't know. I don't know. I guess I could give you some old black music, see if you guys know any of those. But you know what? I don't know the nationality of who I'm talking to. I think Polo is an African American, but I don't know of Shania. Oh, Shania. Okay. Like I don't know of you guys as and Gold Lady. Goldie Lady. I think that's what that was. Gold something. I don't know your nationalities. So I could be naming some songs and you guys will never get them. You'd be like, I have no idea who they know. I don't know, damn it, don't tell them to give them no help. Don't like that. Pretty cool, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know you guys' nationalities. So I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? I give you guys something easy. Be like, oh, I know that song. It's so hard. Because I know a lot of music. Like I know a lot of music. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of stuff. Who sang the song? Who sang that damn song? Who's? Nah, you guys just look it up. That's too easy. That's way too easy. But it's a true story. The Edmund Fitzgerald. The Edmund Fitzgerald. There's a song about a ferry that went down in the Lake Erie. Ba, 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 ba. Gordon Lightfoot. He also made a song about somebody sneaking around on his back, trying to get with his woman. Called Sundown. Sundown, you better take care, or I find you been creeping round my back stairs. Some days I think it's a shame, and I think that I'm winning, but I'm losing again. You guys don't know nothing about that. Sunday I didn't get paid, and I think that I'm winning, but I'm losing again. Sunday you better take care, or I think you've been creeping round my back stairs. Boom, boom, boom. I'll be creeping. So, this is all. All right, what kind of music should I make? You guys give me a challenge. What do you want to hear? What kind of music you want to hear? What do you want to hear, right? What kind of music you want to hear? Come on. What do you got? Yeah, Gordon Lightfoot. Gordon Lightfoot. Some days I think it's a shame. I win and lose at a game. Come on, people, use the internet. What kind of music should I make? Give me a challenge. Dale Gordon, man, that's my dude. Oh, you can mix that with a beat real good. That sounds all kind of. Oh. No, none of that. All right. Come on, give me a challenge. What kind of music should I make? No? No suggestions? You do so much with that. No? No suggestions? Okay. I was hoping somebody would say, make this kind of music. Just not like that. Make this kind of. Oh. You messed that up. Huh. Let me try this out another 5 bars. I think you guys are just enjoying whatever I'm making. That's cool. Oh, come on, bro. Work with me that again. No, it's not gonna let me do what I want. Damn, I don't want to keep it on one note. Try it again. Oh, you missed the last one, but that's okay. I was trying to get fancy. Listen. Go. I might sing on it. All day long, I've been thinking about you, baby. No, sing it. All day long. That's why I need Twister and Eminem to come up with one of them monster raps. My bad. I got caught up. That might work. not like that bass. But I'm gonna just, I like it, but I don't like He's working out, ain't he? Sound like smoking. From another mother. Now what up? This one was all right for today. What up, boy? Y'all right? Lord Savior. Well, it's okay, how old are you? How old are you? How old your dad? How old your dad? How did you lose a channel? How old are you? Not boring. How old is the guy who said it sounds like my dad's music, Rashawn? Sounds like your father's music. My father listened to that. He's an old man. It could help out my dad. And my father's house, we listen to techno music all day. We have nothing better to do. As well as an old man there. Likes to get it popping. How old are you? I like your dad's music. Yeah. Well, let me remind some of you people who are not on here very often. Your father's 61? Okay, well, I'm 52. So, I don't know, your dad, I'm kind of a fogey. I'm a fogey, okay? Okay. For you youngins, for you 30-somethings, if you're 30 years old, you're a youngin. I know that's because I don't have no gray hair. See, my dad worked for Goodyear 36 years, but my mother was magic. My mother was an artist. You know what I'm saying? She got magic running through her blood. May was something else. She was out fixing cars and doing it all. So she was a different shade of soul. And because of her eclectic vibe, and she was a deep Maroose. No, I don't know what that reads. Because of them were, of a darker hue. Let me get my glasses, you guys, because these aren't reading glasses. These are blue lights to block so I can stare at the screen for a long time. But I can't stare at the screen You know what I'm saying? I'll be right back. She couldn't do it. It wasn't in her. My dad opposite. Held down the job all his life. Oh God, no. I didn't even know what it was. So what does that tell you? No. And I knew it was going to get around to people asking me about hair dye. I'm like, you know what? If this keeps up for another, well now, I figure people are going to start asking me, do I dye my hair? And the answer is absolutely not. And I'm not going to either. I get gray hair, I get gray hair. Every now and then want to pop up. I'll get a gray hair every now and then. I don't pluck it out, or not unless it's in my nose. That looks just crazy. But if it's just, hanging around here somewhere, I just let it be. Whispering words of wisdom, let it be. Let it be, let it be. Yeah, I don't spruce up very well. I don't even comb this. You know what I do to it? Put some of this, I put some of this on it, which is olive oil, and I put some of this on it, which is also olive oil. One is like a lotion, hair lotion. The other one is regular oil. So this is what I put in it. Give it a little splaggity douche. That's it. I don't even comb it. But I do the, frenzy to it. I do the, and I head on out the door looking half crazy. Yeah, well, there are people out there who are in their 50s and up, and they just don't have any gray hair. I just happen to be one of them. Every time I get one, it hangs around for a minute, and it's like, nah, I'm good. I know you're gonna see me and just throw me away, so I'm gonna just slip on out of here. Nice and quiet. And that's it. From the Bronx, South Bronx. Going crazy out there in New York now, ain't they? South Bronx. Let me tell you something about New York. Okay, used to be down with Tim Dog. Okay, let me tell you something about New York. Let me tell you what I like about New York. The music. Love the music. I even like some of the culture. But I don't understand the infighting. There's a lot of infighting in New York. There's a lot of clans, and there's just a lot of different sects. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the Ultramagnetics. It's just too many clans. It's too many people vying for space. You're just running out of space. There's a person born, every millisecond? I'm saying. I just don't like that. But I love the culture. And, I'm not a soft dude, but I'm not a hard dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm not somebody that you just gonna come say anything to, and me not want to square up with you. But I ain't the dude to go looking for trouble. It just seems like if you lived in either one of the five boroughs, you got to be that dude. You got to be ready to square up in a minute with Tim's on, and you know what I'm saying. I don't think I can do it. Yeah. I don't think I can do it. I can't be fighting y'all every day, man. I grew up in the bricks. I got tired of it. It just didn't make any sense to me. But the culture, I love the culture, even though I don't like the whole gun violent culture, but I love the rap culture of New York. Yeah. The rap culture, the way the swag, the hustle. I love it. The hustle of a New Yorker is real. I mean, they are developed and hewn to be with it, to get with it. I love it. I mean, they'll sell anything. I love that. I love that hustle. Love it. You know what I'm saying? Because they get money, they need it. They ain't got time to play. They need that money. Time to get money. Let's go. Let's get money. I love that about New Yorkers. Get money. You know what I'm saying? But all that other stuff, violence, I can't get with none of the violence. I never dated a chick from New York either. I dated a chick from Baltimore, Philly, of course, Pittsburgh, where I'm from, here in Ohio, some Southern girls. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't never dated a chick from NY. I mean, it's just a different shade of soul. You can't wear your Timbs in my bed. I'm sorry. It's not happening. Yo, get on the Timbs, wear them a bit. You know what I'm saying? I can't be with a chick who's more of a dude than I am either. But y'all got some fly sisters in NY. I mean, it's just so dangerous there, man. Yeah, you can't wear your Timbs in my bed. Get out my bed. You can't holler at me for no reason. Just wake up in the morning, she just staring at you. Like, whoa, what happened? No, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I have no idea what you're saying. Now, one bit, can you please leave my house? I am totally oblivious to what you're saying. What'd you say? Yo, shut up, be right back. Yeah, Tim's in the summer. With the Timbs that come up, help me. Y'all got the Timbs that come up almost to your knees. In the summer. With the long shorts on. To help me understand. Because if I walk around like that, I'm going to get confronted. There's just some things you can't do because they know it's really not you. Like, you can't go out here and start claiming stuff that you're not into because you don't act like they do. So somebody going to say something to you. That's what would happen to me. Now, let's not get it twisted. I got Timbs. I got 2 pair. I rocks the Timbs, all right? But I don't do all year round because them joints is heavy. But I don't understand why you got to have the 5.5 quarter Timbs that cost well over $200. Brand new nubuck suede on, and it's 90 degrees. I am completely lost on that whole thing. And I think the owner of Timberland, he's completely lost too. Like, that wasn't what they were made for, but that's fine. That's fine. That's what they want to do. I got nothing to say. BLM. Hey, if that's what they want to do, BLM. Nothing to say. BLM. I'm out of it. Yeah, Tim's ankle high. I need help on New Yorkers, their mentality. Like, I know some dudes from New York, and they are infectious, man. Their whole swag is infectious. You just want to be like, yeah, let's go get money. You know what I'm saying? But the reality is, why are y'all in slow-ass Podunk, Ohio? Because it's crowded as hell there. They're like, yo, we had to get out of there. Rent was crazy. People are crazy. I'm just like, yo, son, I'm not doing it. The cost is $110. That's it. Son, I got some Timbs. I'm going to go get my Timbs, man. Let me show you something. Get my Timbs, man. Yo, son, I'm going to the store, son. It's 90 degrees. I'll put on my Timbs, son. I'll be right back. Son. I'll be right back, son. Son. Yo, my son. Son, where you at, son? Where you at? Yo, son. Yesterday I had a hamburger, son. It's crazy. I had cheese on it. Yo, son, I had cheese. Son. Yo, son. Yesterday I had a hamburger, son. Yo, son, I keeps me some Timbs, all right? I keeps the Timbs, okay? I keeps the Timbs. But I'm not running around these joints in 90 degrees. This is not happening. I am not of the culture. I'm not. Some tennis shoes, I'm good. Some flip-flops, Gucci flip-flops. I rock some flip-flops, but you cats didn't get me. And them joints, the Nubuck ones were 167, and the other ones were 170, 175. The darker ones, 175 for them Timbs. They ain't that cheap. They are not cheap. I'll probably get a new pair like next year or something like that. But I don't be showing, I don't really. I ain't got nothing to prove to anyone. I just get them every like once every 2 years or 3. I ain't got nothing to prove to nobody. I'm not trying to look cute for no damn body. I'm too old for that. If you don't like this nappy head and this rusty beard the way it is, then I see brothers be doing all kinds of stuff to get themselves right for the ladies. Now we wear the other ones in the summer, okay? Beef with broccoli, mac and cheese. Okay. See, it's tennis shoe time for me. But if I got a heavy refrigerator, then I go put on my Red Wings. Because they're steel toes. Yeah. If I got to get with it like that, I don't wear no Timbs. If I got to get a big old French door and I got to move that joker, nah, bro. I'd rather have the steel toes just in case, you know what I'm saying, something hit the feetses. I'm all right. Yeah, I don't understand New Yorkers, man. Some of the stuff y'all fight over is just, I'd be like, wow. Y'all give somebody $150 in a heartbeat over a candy cane or something. Yo, son, there's more red stripes than there is white stripes. Nah, son. I counted the white stripes, son. I counted them 20 times, son. And I counted 20 times again, son. There is more white stripes than there is red. Now, son, look at it again, son. You got to take it from the beginning, from the top here, and then go all the way down. So, no, I'm just telling you, son, there are more white stripes than there are red. And y'all will cut each other over that conversation. Over a candy cane. Cardi B, you know what? Old Barty Bacardi. Cardi B is like liquor. You can only take so much of her. You just can't. I like her when she's talking politics, but she's just a little too, like, I can't even take any more of her. She's a little, oh, you know her? Tell her I said what's up. Tell her what's up from Ohio. But when she, like, I used to get on her live, and, listen to her, but she be talking about going to the bathroom, and I don't care about, I'm not fascinated by you like that. I'm just not. You're not. I'm not fascinated by anyone like that. I'm fascinated with for one, I was listening to Cardi before she got famous. when Cardi was doing doing her walking around with a mic and asking people questions about presidents, that's when I started listening to her. Yeah, that's cool. That's when I started listening to Cardi. When she was running around asking people about presidents and stuff like that. I was like, okay, I respect that. You know what I'm saying? And she was, because I like history. So when she got to talk about history, I was like, yeah, I'm with you on that. You know what I'm saying? So there's only so much I can, take. But Cardi is a political figure now. I mean, she'll go on live and there'll be 55,000 people listening to it. Like, she's just amazing. But she brought a lot of those followers before she made Bodak Yellow. If you wanted to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, okay. Like, when she went #1, it wasn't really a surprise to me because she already had a following. She already had a deep. See, Cardi is of the culture. She is the culture to me. I know, but she is, to me. Cardi is the wave. Like, you can't have, like, there's nobody else who's #1 or even close to it who's as wavy as Cardi B. There's no one, and that's because Cardi B crossed that, and not even Nicki Minaj. See, Nicki Minaj was breaking records when she crossed over, and they have college classes on Nicki Minaj. They have the same on Tupac too. There are college classes on Nicki Minaj and how she took her culture and then broke into the white culture and in the marketing range. Her marketing skills, her marketing team is phenomenal. Nicki Minaj's marketing team is phenomenal. But Cardi B is the culture. She's the actual epitome of the culture. She's political, she's street, she's gang related, and she doesn't waver from any of those things. She doesn't go to her gangster friends and act like she doesn't know, a bunch of presidents. She just doesn't fake like that. She's like, I know these, like, why? She's like, why don't you know this? You know what I'm saying? She doesn't act weird for no one. And so she is the culture. And that's what I love about her. I give her that. Her magnetism is the culture. So you can't take nothing from, that. Go to any Bronx neighborhood and you'll find a Cardi B. I believe it, 100%. And they're funny. They're funny to listen to. The stuff they say is just so, they're funny and dangerous at the same time. They're hilarious, but there's no way that I would be like, yeah, I want to date her. Not a square night like me. I get ran over. I get ran over. I wouldn't know what she's doing. I'd be one of those people she tells stories about. She robbed. Because I wouldn't know. But I know enough not to do it. Listen, I know those type of vibes when I see them. I'm like, no, I'm good. You're way out of my league. I'm good. I'm good. I'm not doing it. I'm too square. I like peace and quiet. You can't come to me and turn up. Nah, she wouldn't take care of me because I'm too square. I would. She would. I would. She wouldn't even listen. If there was a Cardi my age, she would be bored with me because I just don't have it. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't party. I don't go to strip clubs. I'm not interested in none of those things. But big ups to her, though. You know what I'm saying? When she gets to talking that intelligent stuff, I love that, man. I listen to that all day. Like, yeah, speak that. 50 Cent, too. Like, I'm not a fan of 50. I used to kind of almost be. But when 50 starts talking about the hustle and how he looks at people you know, and the way they understand him and stuff like that is really interesting because it's a science to it. It's a science to being that much of a street dude and still alive after pissing off that many popular people. 50 is a science to me. But when you listen to how he talks and stuff like that, you don't hear other people talking like that. He is a business mogul who's protected by the police and has pissed off he's done what you should not do in the neighborhood. And he's done it to a lot of people. And this dude is still alive. And he's from Jamaica, Queens, isn't he? It probably is. But 50 is amazing. That dude is amazing, but I love to hear about his hustle. You know what I'm saying? I listen to a lot of what goes on in New York. You know what I'm saying? I listen to, I think Seiko and them, the Billies, they was recently being interviewed by, I don't know, somebody. But I think Billy Otto, I think they was talking about, what's going on in New York and getting out of jail and all that stuff with 6ix9ine. I listen to that because of the culture. I'm not in it, but I learned from these cats. You know what I'm saying? At a safe distance. 6ix9ine's another one too. I mean, this dude is on. He's hiding. Yeah, he's hiding. It's interesting that little dude caused that much trouble. The 6ix9ine story, and the thing about it is, there's no one else worldwide. There is no one else like 6ix9ine. Tell me who's like him. There's not one person who is like 6ix9ine. They can't even mimic what he's doing. You can tease him all day you want, but he's doing crazy numbers. And there is no one like him. He has his own cult following. He has his own cult following who are riding with him. Like, we don't care what he puts out. He can say Hullabaloo 29,000 times and we're buying it. And that's it. I mean, when you look at how powerful, somebody like that is, it's just amazing. People, he's a cheesy rat. And I'm like, nobody knows your name. Everybody knows his name. I see people making videos and talking about him. I'm like, I have no idea who you are. I, a 52-year-old man from Ohio, knows who 6ix9ine is. I mean, that's saying something. Yeah. Yeah, it started dying in 91 because of the distributors. Yeah, the distributors changed everything. It started dying when NWA came out because of the people who control distribution didn't want to put out, they didn't want to put out positive music anymore. They wanted to put out destructive music so it could help, knock us off. Fatherless, saying leave the mothers alone. The mothers, they'll go crazy, split up the family, have the women, make music where the women are all out there and, STD rates going up. Yeah, all died off. Martin Luther King celebrations died off. Celebrating any Black historical person, Marcus Garvey and all that, it all died off. Talking about songs with Marcus Garvey. Everybody who was talking about love all of a sudden start talking about being a gangster. You know, it was like, you ain't gonna shoot nobody. Kid and play. All I, yeah. Rolling, 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 kid and play now. Kwame, you are, Kwame, you better sit down. You are not about to do nothing to BIG just because Big said something about your polka dots. You better sit down, Kwame. And them goofy polka dots. I've never liked you. Never. But I liked your hustle. You better sit down now. You know what I'm saying? You know, we was listening to Poobah, Granddaddy IU, you know what I'm saying, LL. They was all talking. Yeah, that's when LL was, Mama said, knock you out. You know what I'm saying? Swole up. Like LL was the culture. You know what I'm saying? MC Shan came out and, you know, just the people, whoever beefed with LL got put down quick. Because LL had a contract. And even though you could rap your behind off, you could not mess with LL's his effectiveness in the hip hop realm. He was effective. You could rap. You could be the hardest New York. Kumo D got demolished by LL, and he out rapped him. Kumo D out rap, but we all knew Kumo D was gonna out rap LL. But Kumo D was warned. You better stay in Wild Wild West and leave LL alone. Wow, wow. The Mercedes is going to get repoed, and that's exactly what happened. You better leave him alone. I was going downtown. Nah, bro. You should have left that man alone. You might have still, I mean, his career was fading anyway. The Wild Wild West was the biggest record he had. That and something else. And I liked Kumo D. You know what I'm saying? He was also in self-destruction. But Kumo D wasn't Big Daddy Kane. You feel me? Listen, Kumo D wasn't even Chubb Rock. Bum, 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 bum. In 1919, Chubb Rock shows up on the scene with a lean and a hardcore dream. Chubb Rock has a master's degree. You feel me? Listen, it just, the culture touched different people. Yeah, like the culture vibed for different people in different ways. Like you might have had a record out, Chingy. I like the way you do it right there. You know, and only one love me, only one touch. Wait, Chingy had two songs that I like. He just tried to come out last year again. Chingy, you were a cookie cutter. You know, this is how you got to talk to Chingy. Chingy, you were made to fit in the same mold as about 30 other people who came before you. And you went with that. And now it's over. But there are some people who can still, Dougie Fresh can still do a concert because he was of the culture. See, the people who was of the culture and the people who weren't, they went like this. It's like, yeah, we heard you, but you weren't of the culture. We heard you. You know, Stetsasonic. If you can't say it all, just say Stet. But there was only a few of you who were of the culture. You know what I'm saying? Just say Stet. We like you, but I think Granddaddy, whatever his name was the only one that was out there. You know, I think Grand Poobah. Yeah, there was only so many because I watched. Just because I wasn't in the streets doesn't mean I wasn't watching the industry. I paid close attention to the industry. I still, well, I don't now because the industry has pretty much been dissolved in my eyes because of the internet and the ability to put out your own music. You know, anybody can put out music now. If you're looking for a 360 deal, then good luck with with that. But you got people who are winning Grammys who put out their own music. So the industry has just been dissolved, and I'm glad it has because all the power belonged to just a few powerhouse distributors. Everybody else was trying to get with them. It didn't matter what. Listen, it didn't matter who you were signed to. What mattered is who was putting your music on the street, who was. It didn't matter what label you were from. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't have a publisher, you weren't going anywhere. Yeah, and I know listen, y'all had listen, I'm from Pittsburgh. Right, I'm from Pittsburgh. So this is something I will never ever regret. You know what I'm saying? It was hard even living in Pittsburgh during that time. You could still get cut. You know what I'm saying? You fought a little bit, but those were the times to chase girls. And the girls, they wasn't, I'm an average dude. And I was getting girls. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. You know what I'm saying? Eventually. Because it was a struggle for me till I hit my 20s. But the way the girls dressed, the way they came out, it was there's nothing like it. It was nothing like it. That's why you see videos of people trying to mimic those days, because there was nothing like the culture back in the 83, 85, 86. It was nothing like it. You didn't see girls with the behind all out and all kind of crazy. They knew how to dance. They knew how to talk. They had swag, and oh my God, if you got one, it was like hitting a freaking lottery. It was. It was like hitting, and I mean get one. I don't mean sleep with one. I mean you get one of these girls to be like, that's my dude. Like, that's my girlfriend. Oh man. It's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. If one of them say, yeah, that's my dude, it is a wrap. And it was worth it. Phyllis Hyman, birthplace. Yeah, Phyllis Hyman. Oh, Phyllis Hyman. I'm just saying, man, it was that the women were different. Like, the women now are not, they're not sane. Like, you get one, it's gonna come with a bag of crazy. You get one now, it just comes with a bag of crazy attached to it, and they're gonna flip out just because they want to. There's no rhyme or reason behind the flipping out. It's like, what are you mad about? Gee. Huh. What part of Pittsburgh? Yeah, I lived all over Pittsburgh, but man, going in the hood, living in the hood in Pittsburgh and chasing them little goofy girls around, boy, it was like when I used to when I got home from school. Oh, get down. That's all right. When I got home from school, and or in the summer, the girls would, their big thing was walking down the avenue. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can look at their ass. And they can choose the guy who they want to be with. But they wasn't hoes. You know, you always had a hoe somewhere, but it wasn't what they was doing wasn't being hoish. They was just being girls. They'd walk around and see who would say something to them, and then they would make their choice, and then they would be like, "This is my man." That's how it went. Boom, and then it'd be like, "Yo, that's so and so's girl." Yeah, it was normal. They walk down the avenue, come out every day in they nice, little shorts and whatever. It wasn't hoe shorts. It was very respectable. And then, you know, somebody would, the right person rolled up on them, and that was it. And if they were seen twice together, she's taken. That was it. That was it. If they were seen twice, that was it. There was no, I'm going to go and, sleep with her and then roll out. There was none of that. No, there wasn't none of that. She had brothers and cousins. You wasn't knocking her off like that. You know what I'm saying? There's always a hoe somewhere, but the majority of the girls, they wasn't having that. that was your girl. You get with her, if you got her, and that's how they say, you got me. If you got her, y'all did the sleeping around thing or sleeping with each other thing, that was your girl. And that was it. That was your girl. And everybody knew that was your girl. And if you said something to her, there's going to be a problem. Listen, I had a girl, name was Patrice, right? Little chocolate thing, man, I was crazy about her, right? And this dude who was in a grade, above me, name was Johnny, football player. I knew that he kind of liked her, right? And I knew she liked him. She was a cheerleader on the same squad, right? Now, I could fight, but I wasn't a fighter. I was just somebody, if you got into it with me, you expected, you know what I'm saying? But I didn't walk around like Billy Badass and just didn't. I was too busy. I was too interested in girls. I didn't understand why dudes would run around like that. I'm trying to get the girl, you know what I'm saying? That was always my thing. But, I had heard about they little, whatever, and I saw him in the arcade, playing Donkey Kong, whatever. I never spoke to him before, but he knew who I was. And, I went and got on this Pac-Man right next to him. And I was like, yo, you Johnny, right? He was like, yeah. He's still playing his game. We both looking at our game. I was like, well, Treese, right? He was like, yeah. I was like, that's my girl, right? He was like, well, you don't own her. I was like, but that's my girl. You know what I'm saying? And that was the end of the conversation. Now, he could have beat me up terribly because he was very, very much stronger than me. But it was the culture. You know what I'm saying? He understood the culture. And I just let him know, like, if I'm bold enough to walk in here and, talk to you like a man, and I'm 14, I'm talking to you like a man, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't raised up on him or nothing. I just spoke to him just as calm. He spoke to me back just as calm. And I was shook. But that was my girl. And I had to let it be known. I was a little like, if he swing on me, then, I'm coming at him on all fours and I'm a lose. But she was worth the ass whooping. And I was willing to take that ass whooping right here, right now. And I saw this dude play. This dude was a beast. But I was like, I'm going to take an ass whooping. I'm going to prove my point. And I did that. I rolled right up on him like, yo. He's like, all right. In the conversation, never spoke to him again. Never had a problem with it. Never. And I always thought he had got with her while I was with her. And I saw her years later. She had a kid and everything. And she was, and we sat down at her crib. We was talking. Sounds like you remember. She's like, I remember you, blah, blah, blah. She's like, I had a kid now. Kid was like 5 or whatever. And I was like, let me ask you something. Did you and Johnny ever, She's like, no. She's like, I never cheated on you. She's like, you waited all that time to ask me that. I was like, yeah, I wanted to know. You know what I'm saying? That was my girl, man. Look, I used to chase the bus after that chick, man. I ain't care. That was my girl. It was hell and high water. It was me and her. You know, that was it. And I was ready to take that L. You know what I'm saying? And I would have took it well too, like boop boop. All right, boop boop boop, bam, 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 boop boop boop. All right, you got me. But let it be known, you step to her, you just gonna have to keep beating me up because I'm coming at you. Middle school, son. Middle school. Middle school. I ain't care. If you notice in the hip hop videos in the 80s, you don't see tension in our people's faces around. Yeah, you don't. Middle school, I rode up on him in middle school and he was in high school. When I tell you that this dude could have wiped the floor with me, it would have been easy. He was faster than me, he was stronger than me, but it was the culture. And everyone understood the culture. If that's somebody's girl, and the thing about it is, he already knew who I was. He already knew who I was. He's like, I know who you are. Yeah, it was the culture. If you step to somebody's girl, you'd be looking for a fight. If you're not a fighting type of person, leave somebody's girl alone. That was it. Now the culture's flipped. Oh, that's your girl? I'm stepping to her. Now the culture is flipped over. It's completely flipped. But that was the culture, man. And he understood that. I understood it. I let it be known. I ain't come at him like, I'm going to whoop your ass because I knew that I couldn't whoop his ass. I knew that. He knew that. It was a no-brainer. But he knew how I felt about her. That was just that. She's like, no, I never cheated on you. I was like, all right. And I never saw her again after that. Cute. Cute little girl, man. She could run too. She could run faster than me. I was always mad because she outrun me. But I was a long distance runner. I was a middle distance runner. But she can just burn me. She just run right past me. She was super fast. But when it come to running a couple miles, I could do that with my eyes closed, like, you know what I'm saying? I ended up being able to run a mile in under 5 minutes easily. My fastest mile was 4:34 on the road. 4:26 on the track, bro. I was getting it. Yeah, guns are involved nowadays, so everybody is bold. But the culture, man, he understood the culture. And I respected him, he respected me. There was always somebody who wanted to be outside of the culture, but you know what I'm saying? There's always somebody who was out, thought they was bigger than the system. Always some asshole. It's like, damn. Come and want to fight you and stuff like that. Thelonious Monk, yeah. Think about making some hip hop. But today's hip hop is different. Today's hip hop is 909s and 808s. It's not like my hip hop. Today's hip hop is the dirty 808. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even good at making today's hip hop. I suck at it, to be for real. You know what I'm saying? I suck at because it's not in me. Let's see. Let's see if I. Let's see what I can get. Brand Nubians, one for all, brand Nubians. KRS-One. I'm number one. I'm in junior high with the B plus grade. Yeah. After school, I don't hit the arcade. Head to my mom's apartment. I gotta tell suckers every day don't start it. Cause where I'm from, if you're soft, you're lost. To stay on course, you gotta roll with force. KRS-One. Now here comes Rob. His jewelry shimmery. He gives me 200 for a quick delivery. I do it once, I do it twice, and now there's steak with the beans and rice. That's my dude. Love is gonna get you. It's gonna get you. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. My posse from the Bronx is thick. Yeah, KRS-One. I'm number one. At the sound of the bass. Which one? ICU? My brother, ICU was much darker. Oh yeah, Kenny Parker. You already know where this is going. Already know where this is going. Thanks. I do know a lot. Yeah, that's because I paid attention and I was in it. You know what I'm saying? But I was a watcher. I was like a Game of Thrones dude on the wall. I was a watcher on the wall. I mean, straight up, I was a watcher. You know what I'm saying? I was going to Sugar Hill concerts. you know, what's up to the Fat Boys before one of them passed. You know what I'm saying? But when it got dangerous, I peeled back. I ain't wearing none of that goofy. I ain't wearing none of that stuff. I was like, this is not for me. I'm not that dude. I'm not going to be having a razor in my mouth. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not messing with none of y'all weirdos. You know what I'm saying? I was about life. Yeah, I was about life, man. So I was hurt when they ruined hip hop. It just hurt me to see that. Like, why would y'all do that? But I didn't know that it was the people in control of hip hop wasn't black people. But we still had a choice to listen to it or not. We really did. We really, really did. And the people who gave in and started listening to it, you know, some of them lost their lives. They lost their lives messing around in colors and all this stuff. They lost their lives. I'm liking my music. I'm on SoundCloud. Tone 202. Normal is over. You can forget that. Normal is dead over. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I can talk about it again if you want. I have a lot of videos up about it too. A lot of videos. Homeschooler. Yeah, bro, you gotta homeschool it, man. Because here's the thing, bro. You caught between you caught between what you can't afford, the law, and the signs of the time. And unless you unless you make enough money to send her to a neighboring school and you have permission to, then your only choice is to keep her home and homeschool her. But if you make your money, you and I don't know what your situation is, whether you're married or not, but you and the mother, if both of y'all have to leave the house for work, then that's a conundrum. So there would have to be a change somewhere where somebody has to stay home and hopefully can still work from home because that's a sign of the time that's a positive. But if not, then you'll be a one income family. And that's not good. So that's a real pickle. And the thing about it is there are more and more people considering that. But if you send her to a neighboring school and you do not have permission to do that, you're looking at spending time in prison. It's illegal. It's almost like fraud because the taxes that you pay go to the school in that area. So if it's a dilapidated school, it's because of the amount of money that goes into that school is coming from the lower income, families. I mean, homeschool is definitely an option, but it just creates a problem. But if you can get around that problem, then that's what I would do. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, you don't want her to go back to public schools. Yeah, that's a serious. The problem with our school system, right? All right, so you have a school system. Well, you have a country. I mean, let's just look at the country, right? Our country is under siege right now by the younger generation who's upset about, police brutality, and rightly so. And we know the police brutality isn't going to stop. So the U.S. Army is on the street. But not only that, but all of a sudden, social distancing isn't a thing anymore. So they've been opening up places, all over America. Everything is returning to what is supposed to be normal. However, normal is not going to happen because COVID-19 is real. Yeah, COVID-19 is real. So even if your kids go back to classrooms, they are not going to go back to classrooms and sit next to each other like the old days. There's probably going to be less kids into a classroom, and the classes are going to be, there'll be less time in the class so everybody can get into class. It'll be a rotation that will be probably 3 times as much as it was before. So if you're looking at the average, I don't know, ain't been in high school in a long time. I don't even go near a high school. But if you're looking, let's just say an hour for each class, right? So in order to get through, and I don't know how long school is, 8 hours or whatever, but in order to get through the whole day and make sure everybody gets with the curriculum, the schools, you live in Canada, still, the district, you live in Canada, really? The districts or the country, even your country, what they call for, they have a, standard. So when you look at the standard, you go, okay, boom. This is the standard that the school calls for. You need to have this much time in this class in order to learn it, yada, yada, yada. This is a day. So a tween needs to be in what, the 7th, 8th, 9th, I don't know, whatever grade they are in. When they go to school, they need to have math every day for 5 days a week for an hour. That is no longer going to be a thing. So what it has done, the knee-jerk reaction is the children who are in the schools that are full to the brim, right? Public schools, full to the brim. According to social distancing, which is still going to be a thing, it's still going to be a fear of it, right? So they're going to go, this is what I think is going to happen. They're going to go, we can't have 30 kids into each classroom like we used to. That is the complete opposite of social distancing because the room is going to be too small. So they're already bumping heads. You have a bachelor's in mathematics, cool. I have a bachelor's in health administration. So they're going to be bumping heads, right? So they're like, we can't do this, and then still reach the mandated protocol by the government. Your government, our government, there's going to be a mandated protocol for each school now on how a school is ran. There already is, but it's going to change. It's going to say you need to cut this down in the thirds. So you might have 10, 15 kids into a classroom spaced out. And in order to, for every kid with the same amount as was last year in each grade, in order for that to happen, the time of learning will have to be lessened. So instead of an hour with 30 kids, you're going to be looking at 20 minutes, right? 60 minutes in the 20 minutes. It's just not going to work. What's going to happen is the onus is going to come down to the parents. It's going to come down to you. Homework is going to, listen, homework is already a thing, has to be done, turned in, yada, yada, yada. But homework is going to be completely different. Homework is going to be classwork. It's not going to be take this home and learn it. And if you get it, so many right, you get a C or okay, it's going to be completely different. And your kid is going to be more codependent on a parent to learn now than they ever have been. This is just what I think is going to happen because it just makes sense. Normal is a thing of the past. If they go back to what we had known as normal in a classroom and COVID-19 is a thing, is a real thing. It really did knock off those people. It wasn't asthma. It wasn't some type of other, it wasn't pneumonia. That jumped into COVID-19. It was actually COVID-19. If COVID-19 is a real thing, and if we do know, whatever it was, it did start killing children. If this is a real thing, then there's no way that they're going to let the kids go back and there are going to be 30, 40, 50 kids to a classroom. It's not even possible. Hell, they might even rotate days. You can only miss like 5 school days for you to get all of what you need. So the school year is going to become elastic. It's going to have to stretch. Summer is going to get cut into. Spring break is not going to be a thing. You can just forget about that. And teachers need the spring break, actually, more than anything. So that's not going to be, so much of a thing. Teacher burnout is going to be even more so because they're teaching the same thing. Instead of in an 8-hour time, they're teaching 8 hours of the same subject and going out, once every hour and then break, hour, break, next hour, break. It's going to be 20 minute, and they're going to be flying through the lessons, which means the reality is there are going to be kids who aren't as they're not able to pick up as fast. Those kids are going to automatically labeled ADD, which is not true. So Ritalin, here we go. We're gonna go. Next thing you know, the pharmacies who make Ritalin and the pharmaceutical people, they're going to be happy because they're going to be giving more kids Ritalin. And the reaction of that is when these kids grow up, they're going to become more violent because they're going to feel nobody, they weren't loved the right way. The teachers hated them. They're going to carry around a lot of that angst that they did. The parents are going to struggle even more. It's going to be harder for them at the workplace because they're going to come home and their kid is bouncing off the goddamn walls and they shouldn't be. But yet it's mandatory for them to take this because the government said so, because some asshole psychiatrist or collegeist or whatever ologist said, your kid can't pay attention, your kid can't keep up, therefore your kid is ADD. Boom. Give this kid Ritalin or don't bring the kid back. It's going to be 3 times as bad. This is just what I'm surmising. Normal is out the window. It's just a guess. I could be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But I can't see things going back to normal any time soon. Not even in the next, not even next school year. Next school year is next month. No, in August. We're already almost halfway through freaking June. That's in a month and a half from now. No. School year, if the school year starts on time, it's going to be hell on wheels. And all I can say is get your kid out of there. So many layers to it. I mean, it's deeper than that. But once you burn the teachers out, once you burn those teachers out, and those kids smell it, when they take those aptitude tests, when they take those GREs, they try to get in Ohio State, they take those GRE to try to get in, and they take they take the ASVAB to try to get into the military. Listen, listen, I'm telling you right now, you're going to not only see it, but you're going to hear about a significant drop. Look, it's going to be on the news. I guarantee you, if what I'm saying is true, it's going to be on Fox talking about how these kids can't learn the way yesterday's kids could. And their scores, and the college entrances, all the tests to get into the military, the colleges, and all these, how much these kids have failed this test. And it's not going to be some minority story. It's going to be across the board. And for the first time, and the only time, you're going to see every race of child on an even scale. A failing scale. There's no way, even in a parochial school, even in a all girls or all boys school, there's no way with a full school that they can keep up with a curriculum with COVID-19 being a danger. It's not possible. It's not. With things being normal, it's not possible. You're looking at a bunch of kids who have to go to maybe another month or two of school in order to get right to come out, or you're looking at a pandemic again, except with a lot higher death toll. Make a choice. It's either one or the other. You're not getting around it. But if COVID-19, if we don't have a cure in a month and a half, that's your reality. And the only kids that are going to pass those tests with flying colors are the kids who are homeschooled. And that all depends on what's available to them. And when I say what's available to them, I mean not only what's available to them, but who is available to them. Just because you're sitting at home, and you're homeschooling a child, doesn't mean that that child does not need to communicate with a teacher. Well, now let's look at the teacher issue. Do we have enough teachers in America? Do we have enough teachers in Canada? Because there's a teacher issue here. We already have. I don't know about your country, but here we have teacher issues. We have teachers that go on strike. We have teachers that, you name it, it gets pretty bad. But if we're just looking at normal teachers who are not doing things that are illegal, you have teachers that will go on strike because they're not getting paid enough. We know this. Teachers aren't getting paid enough. You have teachers who are getting in fights with students because they're not getting paid enough, and the students are harassing them. You got teachers who are calling off more than not, simply because they can't handle the roughhousing of the students constantly being berated, and some of them hit. Can't handle that. And it just gets deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. And a lot of this comes from not being paid enough. So if the curriculum calls for the teachers to do more work, do you think that they're going to get paid more? So we have teachers who are already not getting paid enough with a full workload. Now the teacher's going to have to do more work and not get paid enough. Actually, they'll be paid less because they're doing more work. So it's all cyclical. If I'm doing more work and getting paid the same, I'm actually getting paid less. That's going to cause more frustration. That's going to cause more teachers not to come to class. That's going to cause more substitute teachers to step in. Substitute teachers are not teachers. They don't go in and teach the class. They go in and hold the fort until the teacher comes back. They don't go to the same school as teachers. If you have a degree, you can be a substitute teacher. If I have a degree in underwater basket weaving from an accredited school, I can go in and hold down the fort in a math class and say, this is what Teacher McKelvey told you guys to do. Hand in your homework. He'll be back tomorrow. Collect their homework, give them their assignment, which will be on the board, and sit there for an hour. Not learning anything from me because I don't know. I'm not your teacher. So it's all cyclical, buddy. It's just not looking good at all. And I don't know how they're going to do it. I don't know how. There is no relief fund for teachers. There's no bailout for teachers. And there should be. There should be. There should be a bailout for them. But there's not. And I can't see any relief picture coming in anytime soon. So even the homeschoolers are going to suffer if they need to talk to a teacher. It's a good chance it might work for a short while, but I just don't see any other way around it. It's hard being a kid right now. So we're looking at the graduating classes and graduating with a lot less knowledge than what they had or what their predecessors had. But we're not going to be looking at the market getting dumber. You know what I'm saying? The market is not going to have a pity party because, you know what I'm saying, these kids don't know as much. As a matter of fact, the opposite is going to happen. They'll be weeded out very quickly, very quickly. And most of that weeding out is going to be in the form of an application. Here's how this is going to go. You're somebody's kid, Sarah, white kid from middle class neighborhood, just graduated 2020. Sarah decides she wants to work at Sarah decides she wants to work for a clothing company, and the clothing company needs a front office worker. They're a manufacturing company, but they need somebody who doesn't have a marketing degree, but they need to assist the people who have marketing degrees. Now they know Sarah's going to be 18. They already know this. But what the company is trying to do is they're aware that the kids who are coming out in 2020 and beyond will not have the same, because they're going to do tests on it. They're already going to do marketing tests on it. You're going to hear about it. And when you hear about it, they already known about it. So they're going to be going, wait a minute, so if these kids aren't as smart as the last kids, or they're lacking in some kind of area, what is our only recourse? Wait till they get out of college? No. What they're going to do is they're going to snatch Sarah while Sarah is 18, and they're going to teach her from the ground up. And they're going to try to get Sarah to stay there. And if Sarah wants to go to college, they're going to be like, we'll pay for your college. That's fine. We're going to teach you, but this is your company from the ground up. And they might even make her sign an NDA or some old goofy something like that. But this is your job from here on out. Do you want this job? Here's a contract for the next 10 years. Do you want the job or not? Things are going to change. Now, what's the difference between having somebody with 10 years experience and somebody with a 4-year degree? Who would you rather hire? You're not necessarily hiring somebody for their knowledge anymore, because there's a gap in knowledge. And when there's a gap in knowledge, what do you hire for? Experience. You teach them what you want. There's going to be a gap in knowledge. It's already started. Started 3 months ago. There is a gap in knowledge. There just is. There's a gap. There's already a gap in knowledge. That gap is going to have a cyclical effect worldwide. So that's what they're going to do. They're going to go, yeah. They're going to go, we have two choices. We can hire somebody who, wait till they get out of college, who graduated from the same class, and then come in. But we already know that there's a gap in knowledge. There just is. They're going to say, yeah, you have a degree, but how much experience do you have? They're going to say, we're going to go with experience. And if you get more people who are being hired out of high school to work in major companies, guess what that's going to do to college? College will be null and void. There are people who are graduating from college and then going back home and living with their parents. This has already been happening because they can't afford to pay their college, tuition off. They can't find a job. So this is already a thing. But what happens if you start Xing off college altogether? From 2020 on. Start saying, college student isn't that valuable unless I'm the one who taught them. If they went through college through our program, then they're more valuable to us. So what happens if somebody goes through a program and then they quit that job, but they have a college degree, but they switch careers? You gotta work. You might stay out of work. At the age of 25, you might be out of work in perpetuity. How possible is that? See, every company is trying to get an edge on its competitors in every single way. If you have if you're looking at hiring 10 people, auto-dictationism, isn't auto-dictation when you're talking, you can talk to something and it'll, is that what that is? But every company is trying to get an edge on the next company, right? So the class of 2020, like I think the class of 2020 has been marred. I think once the good feeling of you graduated during the pandemic goes away, I think the sheer result of yes, yes, I think the sheer result of the day when it comes down to the numbers is really going to hurt the class of 2020. But I don't know much about how they graduated. But I do know that they graduated during a pandemic. And I do know that I don't think that they got as much knowledge as required. I just don't think they did. I could be wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong, but I don't think they got the knowledge that's required of them. I don't care how many people they talk to in Zoom. It's just a whole different story. It's a whole different vibe. The teacher's not looking over your shoulder. It's just different. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But we know how they like to hand out Ritalin. What if they come out with Ritalin 2.0? What if they decide that from here on out, every child needs medication in order to catch back up? What if they make medication mandatory in order for a brain stimulus? And then they give some fake test and says, this here, this medicine, Prodolic causes a stimulus in the medulla oblongata that makes the nerves do whatever and causes the learning function in the hippocampus to be stimulated 10%. According to the pandemic and the knowledge and the surveys taken on the children who graduated in 2020 and the children who graduated in 2019, they lost 10% of knowledge from the time the pandemic was established and they were being homeschooled. So for approximately 3 months, they lost 3 months on their last school year, is equivalent to 10% of the knowledge they would have gained and would have been equivalent to the year before. So the kids in 2019 are smarter than the kids in 2020, which is backwards. They're smarter than the kids in 2020. And in order to make this up, we're going to give them Prodolic. We're going to give the next generation, Prodolic. So the kids in the 11th grade now, because they also missed 3 months of school, it's mandatory that the school nurse issue each child Prodolic. We've already done testing on them. It's already been passed through the CDC. World Health Organization has condoned and ordained it or whatever. And the federal government have all taken a look at it. Huh. You mean colleges in Canada or just colleges worldwide? So Prodolic is going to be mandatorily issued. And then of course there's going to be backlash to that. Oh, okay. There'll be backlash to that. Kids will be getting sick. Some kids will be dropping out of school. Other kids will commit suicide. Parents won't be far behind in all three areas. And but nonetheless, they'll just say, those are just a small amount of people. Out of 10 million people, we've only had, 1,000 actually die from Prodolic, and we've only had 5,000 who've had, some strange side effect because of pre-existing conditions. Everybody else is fine. Prodolic. It's not good, my friend. Anyways, I gotta go. I get out of this chair. My back is hurting. I gotta stretch. It's good talking to you, bud. You take it easy. God bless you and your child. And I'm sure you guys will figure it all out. And once again, I'm hoping I'm wrong. Because just doesn't look good. Peace to you.